All right. I don't know if anybody's there or not, but good
What's
morning if
going
you
on,
are.
everybody? Good morning.
You see somebody here?
No, just saying hello if anybody just logs in. You ever buy something and then it takes you time to like get it together, and then you sell one of them and you're like, okay, it was worth it now.
Yeah.
I bought these wheel weights for your tires. I don't have any available. They're all packaged up.
Oh, I know what
And
you're talking about.
huh?
Is it the kind you hammer in or the stickers?
The kind you hammer in
Yeah.
with the little clips on the back, the ones that they use at like the tire shops.
Yep.
I went to an auction, the last auction I went to, and there was shelves of them. Shelves of them. I paid $2.50 a box, $2.50 a box, um, and I bought $30 worth. I split it up into 5 lots, and I just sold one lot for 65. I'm like, okay, finally, now the rest of it's worth it.
Yeah.
But when you're doing it, you're like, is this really? I'm sitting here for an hour and a half sorting these weights and making them look pretty for the picture. And you're like, man, why am I doing this? And then you're like, okay, it's worth it now.
Yeah. Those things. I know my buddy that's like the shade tree guy because he has a balancer and a mounter.
Yes. Yes.
That's always something needed for sure.
I could have bought a whole shelf, a whole rack of them, but what I do now is I try not to get greedy. If there's something I'm not 100% sure of, I'll just buy some of it just to know that I did and not to get too tied into it. But I was able to fit them. So I got 150 of them into this padded flat rate.
Hey, man.
It's about 14 pounds. It's in 3 padded flat rates, so it's not going anywhere. Hey, Michelle.
Hey, Michelle. I'm still continuing to go through the death pile. So today, man, I had a brand new magic bullet, like with everything in it.
Mm-hmm.
I opened the box, and the magic bullet itself is broken on the inside, the motor. So I just did accessory lot. The crazy thing is the accessory lot sells as much as what the whole thing does.
Yeah, of course. Yep.
At first, I was going to do the full-on parted out, but I was like, you know what? Nope.
No, if you can make a couple dollars off of it, let the rest go.
Yeah, it's like $25. So
yeah,
not the best, not the worst. We'll take it. Move on. I might be starting something new today. Doing like pushing out 15. Anything above that, just leave it on draft.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking about.
So then the days you don't have it, you got it there.
I'm obviously pushing those drafts through all the time to where it's like, up to date or whatever. But yep, that's the plan.
We'll all be running to the post office today because it was closed yesterday.
I know. I figure a little bit of packing to do. I packed some over the weekend. So this guy. Couple Poshmark sales.
Nice.
Yeah. Right up on that. Just gotta. There's one of them. I don't know where it's at yet. I thought I had it inside, but it may be outside.
Cernoch, you're live.
Hey, Diane Matthews, good to see you. Charity, good to see you. Thanks for being here.
What's up, everyone?
What's going on?
Rain in the forecast.
Oh yeah,
It's just been raining up here.
Hey,
My bones hurt.
Here's something for you.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, wow.
These are on sale at my local Walmart, 25. They sell for like 70. So
Cernoch would have bought them all.
I got this. Well, the other one was damaged. That was Run DMC. The one that I should have got more of was U2 because I sold that one instantly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Went overseas.
Oh. What up?
What's
Run
up,
DMC.
Tim?
Oh, well, that's a pretty large Funko Pop.
Yeah, on sale at Walmart.
My nephew got me a Rudy Funko Pop for Christmas. It was awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. Rudy. Mr. Bill in the house. Tim, congrats on your fantasy win.
Yeah.
Should we sing You Are the Champion? He's froze. Frozen time. He's stuck. Mid-hat adjustment. I can't hear you. Oh, you got the boot. He was celebrating too hard. Tim is the champion, my friend.
I was doing a little
The internet said no victory lap for the beard.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you. I listen. Maybe it's honestly, guys.
There's Joe Deals right there saying congrats, Tim.
Thank you.
Flipping sports
I'm
guy.
gonna be honest. I could really use that those winnings right about now. So I'm very grateful and thankful to the fantasy football gods for that one.
They were against me this year. I won my last game. I won the last game for last place.
Nice. You see, gotta take positives wherever we can get them from.
Right?
Oh, just getting back into the swing of work, though. I'll tell you what.
What's that?
I won every single one of my consolation games. Every single one.
And I'll tell you, although yesterday Josie and I went grocery shopping and stuff like that, so by the time we got back home, I was like, I need to sell something. I need to sell something. Like, I've been working. I've been spending a lot of money since the last week and a half, and now it's like, okay, I gotta
Get them sales going.
make some money now.
It was actually pretty slow over the weekend for me as far as sales.
Yeah.
But thankfully, I sold a decent item last night, $120. Like another one of those Bose pieces that I had.
Oh, there you go.
That helped pick things up. Hey, Steve, Back Alley Trash and Treasure in the building. Good to see you. Dude, I gotta find these pair of snow pants. I had 2 Poshmark sales.
Yeah, I had a bunch of sales. I'm packing all. I'm gonna be packing a lot.
I'm packing a lot too. Not a
Doing all my
lot.
packing tomorrow. I said, man,
I
I
just
can't. I had to have a conversation with Cernoch. I was like, man, I can't. I don't want to do it. Like, I just Tuesdays are so busy for me. Like it's just like it drains too much out of me to drive, rush, pack, drive back, do a live show, a recording, another live show.
Yeah, that's a lot in one day, man. All right, I'm gonna send some offers this morning and see if we get anything stirred up.
Yeah, I sent out offers this morning as well. Yeah, I feel like that's like the first thing I do when I wake up.
I usually wait till I get to my computer because if I've got more than a few, if it's just a handful, then I'm like, okay, I'll knock that out.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so tripping right now.
I guess first thing I need to do is get my Poshmark stuff together. So that I can delist. Jerry.
I got some new lights in the basement.
Ah,
Dude, they were selling these for $12.50 at Walmart on sale.
nice. Hey, I put one of those up in my shed.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are nice. Like Paul said he tried to keep up with packing over the weekend, and he's dropping off at the post office kiosk today. Dropped off a lot at the kiosk. Post office has the kiosk. Yeah, none of our post offices have anywhere near me. It's concept. Charlie Water, Texas. I had a viewer sale over the weekend. That was cool.
Oh, nice. I know y'all saw. I picked up a big item yesterday to sell.
Now that was already in the box, right?
Dude, it's in the box and everything, bro. It's still in my car. It's too heavy though. So, yeah, I found a Schwinn exercise bike, like a Peloton type bike, and it was at Gabe's, $130, and they go for like, I got it listed for like $800 right now, plus shipping.
Yeah, that was a killer find, man.
Yeah, and the soles are pretty good, and it's like perfect for like this time right now, like people workout equipment and stuff.
So is that like a freight ship situation or what?
Actually, no. It's 106 pounds. It actually can go by UPS ground.
Wow.
Like on pirate ship, UPS ground to like California is like $108 or something like that.
Dude, that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I thought it was like.
Yeah, ever since my printer fiasco, I've been a little skittish of the large.
Yeah, this thing is heavy.
When I had that, of course, that thing weighed a lot more than what you're talking about. That thing is probably 300 pounds.
we're always talking boots. Classic LL Bean boot. Well, you find them with the Gore-Tex. They do a little bit better.
Oh yeah, a little duck boot action.
Yeah.
I love UPS, but 100 plus will be dropped. 100 plus pounds.
Well, we'll see.
I haven't lived since for several days, but things are picking up. New Year's Eve, I Ubered and Lyft, and 4 men tried to carjack my car. What? With passenger inside. I struck one with my van to get the holy cow, Charity. That's crazy.
Say,
Man. Where was that at? I forgot where Charity lives. Yeah, when I used to do Uber, man, New Year's Eve, you could make serious money, but it was pain in the butt.
yeah.
Dude, I made like $700 one New Year's Eve.
Eric, today is a sad day, my friend.
Why's that?
You know, it's New Year's resolution or revolution or whatever you're going to call it. And people, they want to go on diets or they want whatever they want to do. I don't know how to say it. I'm a little hurt right now. But I sold my last pair of 72s, 74s.
Oh.
I don't know what to do. Like, I feel some kind of way. I'm like, I know people are supposed to go on a diet, so why would you buy 74s? But
Hey, maybe they were 76 prior to that. Like maybe they're like thinking they're going down.
It's my last pair. I have 2 more, but not 74s. So, guys, say goodbye to the 70. Out with the old and with the new. I still got a couple 52s if they get down so far. But
There you go. There you go.
are going out the door.
Dude, it's amazing how much
still
there's
rapping,
big.
Leroy.
No rapping.
Say goodbye to 74, 72s, out with the old and with the new, but I still got a couple of 52s.
Oh God.
Oh man, dude, I rewatched Danica's thing again the other day, man.
Right?
Oh man. Hey, what was the old celebrity like interview show where they always talked about like the lady always made them cry? They're like, you can't go there because she'll make you cry or whatever. I was like, Danica, what are you trying to do? Get us all in our feelings? Like, starts out with the Hallmark story of reselling, but
That's what she did.
her comments were like hilarious on that video too. If you go back and watch or look at the comments. Barbara Walters would make the celebrities she interviewed cry. Yeah, this was kind of the opposite. Like Danica was trying to get us to cry. I think that's what it was.
I couldn't really hear it. It was chopping up bad on my end, but I was just in awe. I was like, wow.
Hey, Holly, Happy New Year. Kelly, Happy New Year. Good to see you. Hey, Cernoch. So I've been putting on my hat every day. I've been putting a little rubbing alcohol trying to get this ink out.
Oh, yeah.
It's fading. It's fading. This is like $100 hat if I can get it done.
Yeah. Getting that stuff off is some of the hardest things.
Yeah, because look at that right there.
Yeah.
Eastport by Starter. but you know the Raiders. Dude, my wife was like in a distraught state again.
Oh yeah.
Like, how many ways can the Raiders lose? Like, really? How many ways? Pingy. Good to see you. Happy New Year to you as well.
Well, my team did exactly what they needed to do.
Oh yeah, they took the big L for
I was
push on
like,
up the draft board. Push on up the draft board.
Yeah, I'm like, don't y'all dare be winning these last games now.
Yeah.
Was my team the only one that pulled through?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the Dolphins once again took a dump. Wait there.
I need you guys to lose this week.
Oh.
Yeah, we have to beat the Patriots this weekend. And then
I need to win. I always forget who it. I don't know.
somebody else has to take an L too. Don't ask Cernoch on how many ways to lose. Our team's collected those L's. Chicago Bears for Joe Deals.
Right?
Oh, Charity says I was with Milwaukee police for quite a while after that. So Milwaukee is where she was at. They said, don't worry about the person I hit because it's reasonable to do so. Jeez, bro. That's crazy. Houston likely wins the Bryce Young sweepstakes.
Yep.
Kid Dago said he was 3 for 3. Saints, LSU, and Tulane.
I know, right?
That was a crazy game, that Tulane game.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, Charity, that is a good man. She said she was $40 short of 700 New Year's Eve. Yeah. I used to do well, but I also got the side of my car threw up on, like with some kind of purple drink.
Purple drink.
Yeah. I don't know what they ladies do. You know it's bad, right? Like, so we have limited like clubs, that kind of thing out here. Like, there's not a whole lot of that. So there's this place called the Brewing Station. They do live music, that kind of thing. And it used to be like a fancy restaurant, but then they've turned it into this. But they brew their own beer or whatever there. So we went around, like, you know, you kind of circle through that place. Like, you'll see all the Uber people circling through. This is quite, you know, a few years back. But, dude, when you walk out and you see somebody, like, holding the person up.
Yeah.
Like, literally, you're looking like, please don't be me. Please don't be me. Please don't be me. They see your car and, like, lift their hand. I was like, oh, my gosh.
Or they got that walk. They got that walk. They're like, hey.
This lady, man, her two friends were holding her, like holding her up. And I told them, I said, look, man, I'll go ahead and tell you, if she throws up in my car, it's going to cost you $250. I said, they will hit your card and I will charge you. I'll just tell you. And I said, those windows in the back, they roll all the way down. I said, my suggestion is put her on the window. So she gets out there and, like, she's on the window. He's holding her up. She's gone, trashed. We literally I can see their motel. I'm like, I can see the motel, and she's all down the side of my van. I was like, come on, bro. You couldn't wait.
Was that this weekend?
2 more minutes. No, that was like 3 years ago.
Oh.
Yeah. Some kind of purple concoction that she'd been drinking. But, dude, I told the guy, he's like, he goes, well, I think it made it out. I was like, well, there's one little spot right there on the inside. That's $250. Sorry. Because I ain't cleaning that mess up. I'm paying somebody to do it. But what the bad reason that they used to charge so much for that is because of it puts you out of commission.
Yeah.
But,
Sold a Carhartt jacket on Poshmark, $100.
nice. Yeah, that's true, Ken. I've been down to New Orleans before. We actually Ubered into New Orleans because it's so hard to find a place to park down there. I mean, like, I don't drink. My family, we don't drink, but we just Ubered in and out just to go see stuff.
Shoot, let me tell you, back when I was drinking and partying, and I was in New Orleans, they didn't even have Ubers back then.
You hit that yellow cab.
And there was yellow cab, and the streetcar was free.
You ride one of them horse and carriage around.
I mean, we walked a lot of places.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're so, inebriated, you don't really, calculate well. Like, yeah, we could just walk there.
Yeah.
Hour and a half later, you're like, oh,
dude, I tell you what's funny. So with us, like out here on the beach, nothing is close to each other, right? Like it's all a hike. So when I used to Uber, man, like there's a whole little community of Uber drivers. So there's this one place. It's down the beach in Nagsville, and so they'd always like everybody'd be like, I mean, you pick somebody up in Kitty Hawk, they're like, where's a good places to go? I was like, man, have you been to Fish Heads? Like that's what everybody says. Where have you been to Fish Heads? Because it is a cool place. It's kind of like a bar restaurant right on the pier, like right on the beach. You can go down on the beach. Like they have music every day. They run like shrimp specials, all this kind of stuff. And so, man, that place got super popular. And I know it was because all the Uber drivers were like taking them to Fish Heads because it was a big fair. Like, I mean, I was like, dude, it costs you $40-$50 to get down there if you're up the beach. But I would pick up people all the time. Like my normal shift, like when I did the Uber thing, was if you could go out about 3:30, you would get all the guys going to the restaurants, like at 4 or 5, and then you pick them up from the restaurant. So you're getting the double side of it. Then you drop them at the bar and then you go home. That's what I used to do. About 8, 9 o'clock, I'm headed to the house. Like I'm not picking them back up from the bar. Like once everybody's getting dropped off at the bar, I'm like, yeah, I'm out. Like time to go. But you pick these guys up that have seen, they're like, oh, it's just a little ways down the beach. They'd be trying to walk places on the beach. I was like, nah, man, it's twice as far if you're walking it on the beach. It's twice as far. They be wore out. Hey, Sue, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Ken says rickshaw. Horse and buggy.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we got you.
Boom. All right. Marked as shipped.
Tim must have lost that intranet again. Yeah, Charity, I'm sure you have the Uber stories. Like that's some of that stuff's wild. There's some strange people in this world. Yeah, strange people, that's for sure.
I was in the Uber the other day when I was coming back from Rhode Island, and I didn't realize they got that new program where those guys can rent a car off of them, and drive a rental.
Yeah.
And my guy was like, he goes, they can only work 12 hours. It will shut them off. They can only work 12 hours a day, but He said, he goes, on a good day, he goes, I paid for my car in one day. He goes, my car's about $300 for the week.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when I was doing that consistently, I would literally leave my house at like 4 o'clock. I'd be home at 9, and I was making $1,000 a week doing that, just driving 4 days.
Yep.
So, like, it was, I mean, it weren't bad. Like, that was after gas. So, I mean, wear and tear on your vehicle is the only thing. Like, but
Yeah. And your back. That's not good for your back sitting that long.
yeah, I mean, you gotta, like, it's one of those things. I had some funny stuff go down, man. It's wow. Some of it was funnier after the fact. Like, my craziest Uber story was a husband and a wife's sister. So I picked them up at the bar, and it's like, gosh, it's probably 10 o'clock, something like that. And no, later than that, probably like 10:30. So I had set you can set your ride to like going towards your house. So everything you pick up is taking you towards your house. So I had a longer ride, and I was up the beach. I was driving back. It's like 45 minutes to my house. So I hit the thing. I'm saying, okay, I'm going to the house. I picked these people up, and it's probably like 10:30, 11 o'clock, somewhere around that. I pick them up. They get in the car. The sister starts in immediately saying, take me to my car. Take me to my car. And then she like looks at me. She's like, who's this? Now, husband's sitting in the front seat with me. Them two are in the back seat. Dude, we get going, and she starts arguing with her sister about take me to my car. Take me to my car. She's like, you guys are kidnapping me. Like, I mean, just starts getting a little irate, right? So we get on like the bridge you guys have seen me drive over, like that big bridge. We're going over that big bridge, dude. Them two start swinging on each other in the back seat. Now, husband is the happy drunk, right? Oh, it's cool. It's all good. You know, everything's good, right? So he's up there, and I'm like, bro, you got to get that under control. Now he's my size. That dude turns around and pins them both to the back of the seat, right? And he's like, shut up. I was like, holy cow. Because he was like, when they first started fighting, he's like, oh, they do this all the time. I said, not in my car, they don't. I said, we hit the bottom of that bridge, you guys are getting out. Like, I mean, I'm not taking you any further if that's what's going down. So we do that. We're coming down the bridge. He does, shut up. So then we still got about 6 miles to get to their house, which is down near where I live. So I'm like, man, it is dead quiet, right? Dead quiet. And so I pull up at their house. They go to get out. He looks at me and he says, hey, she ain't going with us. I said, well, where's she going? Because your ride ends here. He's like, I need you to take her to her house. I'll update the app. I was like, where does she live? He's like, Medi-share. I was like, okay. So that's like, 7 miles back out. And I was like, all right. So, man, I get driving her, and I'm looking at the app. No update. I'm like, dude, this ain't right. So I'm sitting there looking. I was like, we're driving. So I asked her. I was like, hey, where do you live? She goes, I need to go to the ATM. And I was like, what? She goes, I need to go to the bank, to the ATM. I was like, okay. So, like, there's one right there. I pull in. She gets out to mess with the ATM, and she's like tore down. So she's, doing all that. Like a good 10, 15 minutes. I was like, do I just leave this lady at the bank? Like, what do I do? The app's still rolling, time's still ticking. And I'm like, okay, no update. She gets back in the car. She goes, I can't use that ATM. Like, it's not working. And I was like, she goes, I need to go to my bank. It's a Western, no, what is it? Whatever, like Bank of America, whatever her bank was, is on the other side of town, which isn't a big town. So I was like, okay, I drove over there. She gets out of her bank. Wells Fargo. She's doing the same thing. Boom, boom, boom. This time she comes back with cash. She gives me a 20, right? I was like, where am I taking you? Like, what's going on? Where am I taking you? And so she goes, I said, where in Manio do you live? She goes, oh, I moved to Nag's Head. And I was like, are you kidding me? Like, that's another 7 miles up the beach again. So, like, we get headed up there, and she's still like, I have no address. I have nothing. Like, I was like, where in Nag's Head? She goes, I don't know my address. Like, she's like, so I pulled the car over, and then she's like, what are you doing? You're freaking me out. I said, I'm not driving anymore until I know where I'm going. Like, I've drove all around the island now. Like, I'm not, like, we got to figure something out. She goes, I don't know an address. I said, do you have an address in your purse, like on your driver's license, like anything, like with your address on it? She's like, no. I was like, I said, well, what about your phone? Like, is there somebody we can call? Now it's pushing like almost 12 o'clock at night, right? And she's like, I don't know. I said, what about your mom? Does she live around here? Like, now this girl's probably in her 30s. Like, she's not young. And I was like, she goes, yeah, my mom is. And so, dude, I said, can we call your mom? So, like, I call her mom. I'm on the phone. Hey, this is Eric. I'm with Uber. I have your daughter in the car. She's extremely drunk. She don't know where she lives, and they don't have the address punched in. I need some like, and he's like, okay. She's like, take her to Whalebone Tackle. I was like, Whalebone Tackle. Now, Whalebone Tackle is a little tackle shop on the causeway, like right on the water. And I'm like, I'm looking like, man, I mean, Whalebone Tackle, I know they're not open at 12 o'clock at night, for one. For two, it's just a little tackle shop. Like, what the heck? And I was like, is that okay? She goes, yeah, there's a little room behind that. Like, it'd be fine for her to go there. I was like, okay. So, man, I pull up at Whalebone Tackle, and she stumbles behind the building. And I'm sitting there looking like, man, the sound is right there. Like, the water is right there. I said, this lady's going to fall in the water and die. Like, I'll read about this tomorrow. She's going to be fell in the water and died. Well, I see her go and take a right, and then I saw a light come on. And I was like, well, I guess she's good. So I waited a couple minutes, and then I was like, you know what? I'm headed to the house. I ended the ride. She had gave me the 20, ended the ride. Next thing I know, I'm headed towards the house. The phone rings. This is Uber. A passenger has left something in your vehicle. And I'm like, what is that? Like, and so they connect me with the passenger. It's the dude. It's Happy Drunk Guy. And he's like, hey, man, is my phone in your car? And I was like, I don't know. Apparently, when he jacked the two of them up, he threw his phone clear in the back of my car, in the back of the van. And so, like, I stopped, pulled over the car, found his phone. I bring it back to him at his house, which is near my house. And I pull up there to hand him his phone. It's like delivery fee and all this stuff through Uber. So this is his words to me. Hey, where did you end up taking her? And I was like, I dropped her off at Whalebone Tackle. I had to call her mom. And he's like, oh, crap. That's where her car is at. He's like, she drives drunk all the time. I was like, oh, yeah. And she probably got in the car as soon as my taillights went away and drove home. I was like, you got to be kidding me, dude. Like, that's the stuff that you look at and say, man. I mean, of course, his fare was pretty healthy after all that was over.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. Welcome home, Tim.
Thank you, sir.
I need Cernoch. I got a question for you guys.
Hold
I got a
on,
question
real
for
quick.
everybody.
My computer's.
Okay.
My computer's locking up for some reason.
Oh, you're kind of sitting there, just frozen in time.
Yeah. Hold on, let me.
He looks like it's hot at work.
Oh, there you. That was like a horror movie Matrix thing going on.
I don't know. I can't see y'all. I'm stuck.
Yeah, now you're standing up. You were moving in slow motion.
Yeah, those Uber stories could be a lot of fun.
It weren't fun at the time. It was hilarious after the fact, but it weren't fun at the time. We don't have New Jersey people in the house, right? No New Jersey. Anybody Jersey? I could give you a Jersey story about Uber. We have a really wealthy community. It's called Pirates Cove. It's like where all the yachts park and all the. So at the very end of Pirates Cove, it's about 2 miles down to the back of it. And at the end of that, all the houses are multi-million-dollar houses at the end of Pirates Cove. So I drive back there and pick up Jersey family, husband, wife, and 2 kids with their spouses, like grown kids. I pick them up, and they're talking about the lady gets in the middle in the back seat. The husband is beside me. All the kids are in the back, right? And so she gets, from the second I picked them up, she started complaining from second one, just about where they were going, why they were going there. I can't believe you guys picked it. I don't really want to go there. This blah, 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 blah. You know, you're on and on. The whole time I'm driving out. Then we get on that bridge I'm talking about. We've still got probably maybe 10 minutes to get to where they're going. So that bridge bounces like it's a typical older bridge, like the like your car kind of bounces a little bit. And she's like, why in the world did they build this bridge this way? Like, can't they fix this? I said, I think they built it so people complain when they drive over it. Like I said, it came right out of my mouth before I even, like, it didn't register. It just bloop came out. Dude, her kids started busting out laughing. And the husband, like, you could tell he kind of had this little smirk on his face, like, I'm glad you said it, not me. Like, he's been complaining the whole time. And then I try to follow it up. I was like, look, where you guys are going, you're gonna have a great time. You know, people always enjoy it, all this kind of stuff. Dude, I get dinged later on from the same people. She gets in the front seat, but she'd had a few now. She was happy. She was good to go. But I was like, everybody in that car just like stopped and busted. The one guy even said, he's like, oh, you know what that's about or something like that. I was like, oh my
God. So I got everybody here. Question. I know what it is. I don't want anybody to say anything. I want to see if anybody knows. Does anybody know what this is? So it's a pouch.
Yes, I do.
It has, and if you open it up, there's a bunch of BBs in it.
Oh.
Pieces of metal, BBs.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what that is. That's your carrying case for a slingshot.
Leroy's gonna leave us in suspense because
man, Leroy. Why are you gonna do us like that?
Do you know what it is? Leroy's like,
oh my gosh, my mom's, somebody in my mom's family, older, or one of my neighbors, I can't remember who it was growing up. Somebody used to always say, "Oh my Lanta." I haven't heard that in so long.
Oh,
that is
Lanta.
Hilarious.
Well,
oh my Lanta.
Well, they say, oh my lands out here. Oh my lands.
Yeah, my lands.
I had never heard that before when I moved out here. I'm like, what's oh my lands? What is that?
My Lanta.
That is hilarious.
Mr. Bill says classic Leroy. Classic Leroy.
Now that I got all you guys here.
Hey, lag. Good to see you. Leroy resembles that remote, right? Benji's like, I want to know what that thing is. First the freezing. How long till the Transformers come? Oh, Leroy's done went outside. He's like, enough of this. I'm going outside.
All right, I'm back. Did I get any good guesses?
I said it's like a little holster for your BBs for your slingshots.
Okay. That's the only answer?
I thought it was a flask carrier until you opened it up and said there was metal pieces inside.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a like a carrier for your measuring.
Oh,
tape.
for a ruler. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it could be all of the above, but what it normally is, and especially down here in the South, I knew before I bought it. I knew what it was. It started with a lot of the bigger biker groups. It is a tailgate remover for a motorcycle.
Huh.
So when you're tailgating, you grab these BBs and they're tailgating, they throw them over their shoulder and they bust your windows with them.
What? Mm.
Yeah. So when you're driving
pretty
down the
gangster.
highway, when you're driving down the highway and people are tailgating you, they mount them to the front of their motorcycles, and they just reach their hand and grab a couple and just throw them over their shoulder. And if you look on YouTube, it will tell you that as well. But I knew that before I bought them.
Because you used to be in a biker gang?
I was in the union, so I know a lot.
Oh, is that code word for biker gang? Hey, Harbor's Hope, good to have you with us.
See, I love giving deals like this.
Yeah, so make sure and disclose that in the listing.
Right? I sold this hat, Western Maryland Loggers Forestry Field Day. I had it up for like $20. Someone sent me like a $10 offer, but they were in Western Maryland, so I'm like, you get it. You got it. You passed.
First time watching. Okay.
Well, we don't normally talk about hurting people's windshields or trying to stop people from tailgating on this show. So sorry that you came in on that part.
So don't tailgate around Leroy. That's
Leroy tells us all about the illegal activities going on. Let's see.
Let's do that. All right.
All right, print that. All right, what's next?
This bad boy.
Is that military?
Yeah, that sounds like a military address. APO.
Yeah.
CMR 426. Yeah, it sounds like a military address for sure.
Man, I'll tell you what, this one went fast. There was competition, but I priced them just right. These right here.
Whoa, hold on.
These right here, these are the Puma King cleats. So these are like the top tier Puma cleats they have. These I listed these. These sold in probably 30 minutes. $120.
Nice.
Did that mute that out before you guys heard like the blast of?
No, we heard the blast.
Twice or just once?
No, just once, just the first time.
Okay, it muted the second time. I gotta find a DVD. Ken says you're welcome. What are you in Kent's Patreon? Is that what you're?
Don't sleep on soccer cleats. You never know if they're the crazy ones. These were at Ross.
Kelly says her first sale of the New Year's was Far Side coffee mug. Gosh,
Like
I
the
remember
rap
the
group?
Far Side.
The rap group, Far Side?
I think it's like the comic strip.
Oh. I was about to say, awesome.
I just see the Far Side in. I saw the Far Side, and I think it was like 99 or 2000 in Houston. That was that was a good show. All right, bam. Building the stack. All right, we gotta find these boots.
Kelly said it says diplomatic mail. Yeah. Tim Kent had asked any update on the NFL.
Just last I saw, he was they just said that he had suffered a cardiac arrest on the field, and that he was in critical condition. I think he's in a self-induced coma. Last I saw,
Medical induced.
I didn't
medical
know
induced.
anything
Excuse
about.
me, sorry, my bad.
Self-induced would be we'll never gotta go on. But yeah. Yeah, that was awful, man. We flipped that on last night. I was like, oh my gosh. Like,
I didn't know anything about it until 5 minutes before the show when I looked it up after seeing it in the chat with you guys.
yeah.
Yeah, he had to be. I mean, he was basically at one point he was dead on the field. He had to have his heartbeat restored on the field. It's interesting because it's like anywhere to be when that happens, like it's a pretty good place to be because you have so many, doctors right there on the spot. You have, defibrillators on the field. You have, all that stuff is right there.
Yeah.
So, it's
Yeah.
thank God for
right
the
there. Yeah. All that.
thank God for the really fast, So it just says that he is currently sedated and listed in critical condition.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Ellie and Michelle, aspiring flippers. Good morning, guys. New subscriber. I've been enjoying your content. Hey, thanks for being here. We appreciate you. Cameron says, I have a question. Found very rare 70s, 80s Starbucks mug at a estate sale. Only one sold comp for a long time. Thinking of doing an auction. I'm always scared of auctions myself, but
Right.
it's always hard. It's always hard.
With Starbucks thing, I think an auction might be okay, but yeah, like I'm with Eric. They always get me hesitant, you know?
I mean, I have had some payoff. I will say that because, like, when I had those masks, remember those Lego mask things I had, and none of us had a clue. Like, and Jimmy, all the toy guys I talked to, they told me what they were, Bionicle or whatever. But apparently, there's one mask in that lot that I had up that was insane, and the bids started going bananas. I would have sold that whole lot for like $50 and ended up selling for like 300 and change. So yeah, there is sometimes I think it is the right play, but like it is, you can just price it extremely high and take an offer, and then later on, if you wanted to try an auction, you can always change.
Yeah.
Oh, he said it was free, so I think I'll start at $10. Dude, I mean that's it. Like at least that is something that is searched, I'm sure. Starbucks mugs. I'm sure
It is. I've actually been doing a lot of research on them as of late. Because one of the things I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get back into expanding. I mean, I know I sell everything already, but I mean, like, I'm trying to legitimately, like, not necessarily expand like bolos or things, you know, like a single thing, but understanding different categories a little bit more. Because I see a lot of times people, I know there's one section in the thrift store where they have like all the tumblers and what do you call the things that you take to the gym with you to drink? Water bottles, I guess.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I see a lot of people selling a lot of those for good money. And there's always so many of them at my thrift stores. So I'm like trying to figure out like, you know, brands and stuff like that. So if anybody is familiar with any of that stuff, I'd love to hear about it because it gives me a little bit more information. But I picked up a Starbucks tumbler the other day at the thrift store. It's in my trunk right now. That sells for like $30-$40. I mean, I paid, you know, $3 for it. So, but like there's a different version of that one that I grabbed that sells for like $300.
I know. I was with Dave picking in Raleigh, and he picked up that Starbucks mug that sold for like $200. I was like, that's got to be crazy. Like, how does that happen?
Yeah. So
The
other thing too is the a lot of the higher end ones are like Starbucks stuff that come from foreign countries.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, how do people get that?
How do you get that?
Yeah, some of that stuff is insane. Like how.
I can't get to my keys because my BBs are in the way.
Hey, Jen, Roman, good to see you guys. Where would you list $2,000 plus wedding dress, mint condition, only $6 invested? So what? I get a hope to get it to someone who may not have the money for expensive dress. I don't know what the wedding dress market looks like. Kent said eBay.
I feel like Tracy used to sell wedding dresses at times. Bye, babe.
Kelly said, now is that time. Diet and exercise stuff listed for resolutions. We'll do for the next few weeks.
Yep.
I saw Paul's thing with that card scanner. That's kind of cool.
Wait. What?
Paul set up, like a scanner, like a Fed scanner. So instead of taking pictures of his cards, he just scans them in. Bam, bam, bam. One after the other.
What? Did you buy a scanner, Paul? Did you already have one?
It's like an Epson.
Did you guys answer that wedding dress question yet?
Kelly said if it's vintage, put it on Etsy.
There are forums. There are forums that you can join on Facebook. That would be a best bet because I feel like wedding dresses are like wedding rings. Once you buy them, they ain't worth nothing.
You heard it from Leroy.
Once you buy them, you might as well start crying. That's it.
Right.
No good. No money.
Ain't no money in that.
Also, bought a Fujitsu 7030 older model. The newer models are like $1,000. Postcard guys have that trick too. Postcard guys. Copper top.
How much did you get it for? Damn, these jumps expensive as butt cheeks too.
Butt cheeks are expensive.
I mean,
Hey,
you've been married.
Wait, what?
Oh my god. Leroy might crash into somebody.
Hey Tim, open mouth, insert foot, right?
No, you noticed she walked out a little bit ago. Like,
Yeah.
he's like, bye, babe. Otherwise, you just saw a shoe like come flying across.
Oh,
Well, like,
man.
let me tell you something.
Oh man. Jeez. Took a break from rummaging through people's used crap. I've been parting out a few vehicles. Whole different ball game. You guys done any car parts aside from random garage sale parts? I've done parts, but mine were from a shop. I haven't done the used parts like where I'm hitting the thing. I have sold some used parts that were pick and pull kind of stuff, but it was because a buddy of mine has a mechanic shop that he had pulled them off already. But yeah, parts are good, depending on what they are.
Yeah. I think I'm on the same boat as Eric. I've got them cheap enough where it was okay if they didn't sell. And, there's a big market there that I feel like there's so many people doing it. But if your price is low, let it go and you'll make the money.
Hey, Copper Top Treasures, I'll tell you too, my buddy Justin, I think he deals with a lot of auto parts. Like that's one of his niches. So you can hit him up on Instagram if you have any. Charity found out it came from a boutique wedding place in New York when I inquired by email and sent pictures. They said less than 3 years old. Paul said, well, Tim ain't here right now, but he said after tax it was $520. Trying to go with the volume game, lowering cards, so speed up that process. Gotcha. Paul, have you ever seen that Big Boyd's cards on Instagram? That's an insane the amount of cards they sell on eBay. All right. Hey, Kristen, Real Squirrel in the building. Good to see you.
What's up, Kristen?
Oh, JDL says Amber Retails does wedding dresses a lot too. That might be something to look at. Nettie May
I'm trying to rush.
asked a question. Can you go over the pros and cons of promoted listings? Have you noticed the recommended amounts are going way up, like 10 to 12% on stuff? Some are even higher than that, honestly.
Yeah.
It's just how competitive your categories are. Cernoch got up for the presidential speech.
I'm putting a label.
I thought you were coming to the camera. Let me speak on that.
No. I mean, promoted listings. I mean, I think that's the way now. You know, you kind of have to.
You haven't seen me all year.
Whoa, listen to this. Leroy's got his postal admirers.
It's a new year. I got some heavy stuff for you too.
His fan club.
Harpsichord or what?
No, that is that's a gun. It's not a gun. It's I'm at the post office. Shit, that's a gun. No, it's a no, it's a caulking gun.
Coffee gun?
A caulking gun?
Coffee gun.
It's the accent.
A
Oh, I gotta
coffee.
put you guys on mute.
Wait, she needs to hear that L. Oh.
What's going on?
None.
Not much.
Craven Cards in the building says, wishing everyone an awesome and prosperous year. Hey, Lisette in the building. Good to see you, Lisette. Hey, Lisette, thanks for the message on Poshmark as well. A couple weeks we're having Lisette on the show, so looking forward to that. Talking a little Posh, little reseller life. So be fun. Pro tip: never say gun at the post office. Hey, as far as promoted listings, Kelly, I see what she put on there. She said it's a money grab by eBay. I know. I mess with it all the time. I adjust it, move it around. I will say it does increase traffic. It depends on your categories, though. If you're selling in highly competitive categories, you almost have to do it.
Yeah.
Unless you're going to underprice everybody, or you just got more unique, better items. If you are selling in not that competitive, or you're having, like, sometimes you list an item, you're the only one that's got it, or the sell-through rate is extremely high, then probably not necessary. Like, if you can sell that item without promoting it. Like, if I have a one of a kind, I don't promote it. There's no point in it. Like, if someone looks it up, it's going to be just that one. So, that's my thoughts. Pros and cons.
Yeah, I agree with you guys with the don't say gun at the post office. You still saw the people behind me, and the box was shaped like it was narrow on one end and wide on the other end.
Oh, it's a gun. Of course, you are in South Carolina, Leroy. It's probably not as big a deal.
No, they come in with them all the time.
People
The
be
metal
strapped.
detector goes off. Yeah. They come in with them all the time, and the metal detector will go off, and the lady will look up and she'll go, "You know, you're supposed to leave that in your car, right?"
I ain't doing it.
No, exactly what they said. And then they fly the flag. So that's it.
Then they'll say, "Ever my dead body."
One more stop. I'm starving though.
We're gonna do a. So I sold 2 more pieces from the Ninja Turtles layer. Okay.
Nice.
When in doubt, parted out. But this one I did that. I sold 2 more pieces. I'm gonna get a running total of what I've had so far. So let me pack this up and then I'm gonna do that.
It stinks. I can't see the chat.
Yeah, Kelly says I do mainly vintage items, post items to Pinterest to get more traffic to my items. There you go, Kelly. So basically, she's promoting without paying the money. She's promoting via self-promotion. Jen says just promote everything at 100%. You're guaranteed to get sales, but you won't have any money. Wow. DeMar Hamlin's charity toy drive is over $3.5 million already.
Wow.
That's crazy. Actually, Jen, someone did that as a test, and some of the stuff wasn't even on the first page of the listing. That is crazy. Who is the frog?
What, they promoted 100%?
Yeah. Who's the frog? I don't know what that is.
I think the highest I've ever promoted was about 15%, 20%.
Sue said that she's time to walk the dog, side hustle, then to the day job. Uh-oh. I know. That's because, honestly, let me tell you what happened with my Instagram for the Reseller Information Network. I created the Instagram, and I cannot find the password for it, so it's just hanging out there, growing on its own. She's putting but Cecily, good. I'm putting you on the spot and create some RIN Instagram content. Yeah, I would if I've got to take the time to get it together.
Get it together.
Yeah. But oh, Kent said that it's an audio sound. Might be Leroy's seat. I don't know. I don't hear a frog, but let's that dropped our RIN link.
So check this out. So that play set already. Okay, that play set that I took apart. Now, if I would have sold that Ninja Turtle play set by itself with because it had a few missing parts, probably like $30-$40. Okay, I've already made $201 from just parts. Yeah,
Turtles in a half shell.
yeah, it's the new series one. But shoot, I'll take it.
Yeah, I reckon.
All right, we only got 2 more things to ship. We're almost done shipping.
Oh, Lord.
here's another nice little sale. Just something simple. Something, I found these Batman cars at Gabe's. They were 99 cents a piece, and they're part of a series, like 4 or 5. I have the whole series, like 1 of 5 to 5 of 5. And so $5 invested, sold them for $30 plus shipping. So Fart Sack Jack, what's up?
Hey, Mike, thanks for the Carolina basketball. That thing's awesome. I'm actually dropping that in a video later this week. I'll give you guys the preview. Mike sent me a little Carolina memorabilia. Look at that thing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Little desktop action. Hell yeah. Thrifted a cuisine art blender for $5. Was going to try to sell it, but I tried it out to see if it works. It's mine now.
Yep.
Dude, I've got a blender in the car that I need to bring in here. That thing is massive. It's like this tall.
I have a blender too. I have a Breville blender I just picked up. I think it sells pretty good. Okay. Yeah.
What the heck is going on here?
There we go. Pantyhose is packed up. All right, here we go. Oh, what are we drinking? What are we drinking? I brought myself a drink. I don't know where I put it though.
Peach Vibe.
I don't know if you guys saw my my guest appearance on Paul's channel or not, but it was quite the fun time. Excuse me.
Whoa. Jerry said her concealed carry weapon is a Ruger 44.
Who?
Jeez. With a 10-inch barrel, she bought it in 1986. Dirty Harry. I hear you. Charity, give him the go ahead, punk. Make my day.
Right. With the wrong one.
Probably a good thing for that guy that you didn't have that with you.
Hi, thanks for choosing Taco Bell. Take your time and order whenever you're ready.
Uh-oh.
Can I have
Chicken
Can I
on the
have
way.
number
Chicken
five,
on the
please?
way.
Can I get a Mexican pizza, beefy 5-layer burrito?
Yeah, can I get the chicken all the way with the? I can't do the Krillin accent. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
You guys aren't no good. You had me laughing. I had to put you guys on mute. I was cracking up.
Oh my gosh. Like Jack says he wants the Cravers 10-pack and a Pepsi. Taco Bell, man, you're living on the edge, ain't you?
I'm starving.
Leave me alone. I'm starving.
I'm starving right now. I will bite somebody's face off.
Taco
Thank
Bell
you.
always strikes back. That's what Kid says.
The guy who came to the window had bigger eyelashes than all the women in the place.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh,
What am I waiting on? Oh, people to pay for their items.
I love they hand you your food, they won't even look at you. It's like, here, you peasant. Like, goodness gracious, I just spent money here. It's not my fault you don't like your job.
Next,
Goodness gracious.
hey, you're just a next. Just get them
For
going.
real. I'm so ignorant. No wonder why you only make $7 an hour, you jerk.
Hey.
All right, I'm sorry. I put myself on mute.
Hey, I will tell you though, that is something you see more in society today than you used to. Because people don't acknowledge you when you come into places of business.
Listen, that was one of my grievances on Paul's show. The failure to acknowledge violation.
Hold on though.
I-
When you're working in fast food though, listen, it's so many people. It's just like, you know.
Very, very true.
Y'all worked in the service industry. Y'all know how that is. Where you're just like,
Yeah, I'd be firing people for not talking to people. But somebody's different. Like, you've got to get them through the line. Like, you've got to engage. Like, you can't be like, hey, so we have a Wendy's here. The guy who owned the Wendy's we called him the Burger Nazi. You remember the Seinfeld episode with Soup Nazi?
yeah.
Okay, so this guy, man, when you come in there to order, like, you better have it together, because my man would be like, step aside, please. Next. Like, if you get up there and you start going, just give us a minute. Okay, step aside, please. Like, next person. But this dude was so on it, like, as far as like acknowledge, like, everybody that come in the door, he's ordering, he's like, welcome to Wendy's, welcome to Wendy's, welcome to Wendy's, welcome to Wendy's. And then he's like, punching the order in. But dude, if you go through the drive-thru, I don't know how the man did it. I don't know if he had a camera out there or what the deal was. You pull up, he's got change in hand. I was like, okay, how'd you do that? Like, that's pretty wild. But yeah, but I've seen him do that, and you know what happens, right, with people. Like, if you're standing in line to order and someone said step aside, you know that lady with a K, she's going to come out at some point. I've seen him put them to the back of the line. Hey, he had the fastest of any Wendy's. They had the fastest turnover time of any Wendy's in the nation at one point. Like, the Wendy's big time people would come down here. It's funny. I was like, man, that's crazy. Hey, look what I'm working with right here on the testing channel right here. Look at that.
Oh, wrestling.
Hello, Jake the Snake.
Yeah.
Jake the Snake. Yeah, that's funny.
Oh,
Now, I just hate
Okay,
some of
so-
the restaurants when you walk in and it's like you're inconveniencing them that by trying to order. Like, okay.
yeah.
I was like, what are you doing?
You can't see it now, but the UPS, the postal guy, he just dropped all the packages on the ground. He's outside of UPS. I said, that's hilarious.
Mm.
I apologize, guys, but I'm hungry. And you guys know I don't like to eat, so
He's a little hangry.
Yeah. Somebody get Leroy a Snickers.
I'm going on my diet in a couple of days. I'm trying to bulk up.
Let me get to.
Dude, when I was a teenager, if I went to fast food, because I was always like Leroy right now on the edge, like I'm ready to eat right now, I would literally look and see what they have up there in the little slot coming down, and that's what I would order. Because I was like, I don't want to wait. I just want whatever's sitting there. Oh man.
I've done that. I've been in places and be like, what is the quickest appetizer you guys can bring out to my table?
Oh, Leroy, you're getting called out. The set said, please
I-
let Leroy
I
know.
already know who it is.
Better enjoy that Taco Bell. No more starting next week.
I'm just bulking up, Lisette. Just bulking up.
What are you going on fast food restriction, Leroy?
I'm going on something.
What's that?
I can't see the chat. That stinks.
Are you going on
If you're on your phone,
going
you're
to
on
pick
your phone,
those
you
free
can't.
bread and chip restaurants? You got to pick those free bread and chip restaurants, Leroy.
Yeah.
Leroy's in Olive Garden. Just keep it coming. Just keep it coming.
We got the FedEx guy. I mean, not the FedEx guy. We got the UPS guy and the postal guy at the UPS store.
Well, there you go.
As the postal worker is laughing because he parked right in front of the store, and the UPS guy had to park down the street.
That's how to win friends.
Now we got everything packed up.
When I was back home in Rhode Island, when I was working out of home, I'd be able to give my UPS, my USPS guy, any packages anywhere. They would scan it for me and put it in their thing. These guys won't do it down here. I've tried. Like, oh, could you just take this for me? Oh no, sorry, you have to drop that off.
Yeah, I don't understand that either. Like, I've had them take it, and then certain drivers won't do it. Like, they just won't do it.
In Rhode Island, I would just chase them down. Once they went into a neighborhood, I would just give them my packages. Like on a Saturday, Cernoch, when they're still out until a certain time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Eric, when you're on StreamYard through your phone, you can't enter the chat. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's a chat button on the bottom.
Yeah.
But is that the personal chat or is that the group chat?
It's the group chat, I think.
Okay, no, I think I got it.
Lisa
There we
Dewar
go.
says, I have an order to Japan in the review shipment. The message says, check and confirm the customs order. No, what it more than likely means, it's not a scammer. It's more than likely means that you have a chosen international eBay shipping, and you will have to complete that form. Like, if you do GSP, you don't have to do that. Like, you just But if you ship it any other way, you do have to. You click that form. It just basically asks you for the value of the item and shipping information.
Make
Not
your
a big
life
deal.
easier. Turn everything GSP.
Yeah, dude, if they do away with that like they've talked, shoot, that's going to be a nightmare for me.
No, I heard that the change is going to be better.
Hey, who said that? eBay? Hopefully it'll be better. If it's better, that'd be great.
If they get rid of padded flat rate, I'm quitting eBay.
That'd be a USPS decision.
I would lose so much money.
Change to GSP. Yes, there is a way to do it.
I don't think padded flat rate.
I don't think new people can. I don't think you can. That's right.
Oh, or GSP. Oh yeah, I forget.
That's what somebody was telling us last week when we were talking about it.
Yeah.
Cernoch, what were you going to say?
I don't think I haven't seen anything on padded flat rate though. You know what I'm saying?
No, just region A to region B. What my question is, can I still use all this crap ton of region A, region B boxes I have?
I heard yes.
So yes, you are, but not for the region A or B price. You can use the box just like you use for a priority mail. So you get charged the weight dimensions of that box.
Yeah, just like normally. Yeah.
Just like, I mean, basically your that box turns into like the, you know, your shoe box without, you know, without a region A or B discount.
Hey, speaking about boxes, it's that time. Use your cute new coupon.
Oh, new
No.
coupon.
Did anybody miss their last coupon? That's the real question.
Nobody here.
Nah,
Tim was early in this time. I don't think anybody here lost
I
out.
didn't. I did once this year, though. I did once last year when I was sick. I remember I was talking to Eric. Eric's like, Leroy, your boxes. I said, Eric, I have no energy. I just can't do it.
What the heck? Dude, I wonder if they've already changed the shipping. Have you sold anything international lately, Cernoch?
No. Why?
Because I have one today that's asking for a custom form. It says it's eBay international standard delivery
Huh.
to Australia.
Well, didn't they switch over the new to the out of GPS now? GSP?
I mean, last week I sold something. Well, no, that's not true. Because look, I've got another one going international today that's going to Kentucky. So I don't know if it's just, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know why I would have something that wasn't GSP. Weird.
Are they getting rid of GSP?
Yeah.
They're changing.
Where have I been? Where have I been?
What I'm wondering is how in the world I have an item that's international shipping, because I've pretty much been GSP since I knew about it.
So I sold a pair of boots on Grail. Check this out. I went back and forth with this guy because he's like, "Hey, oh,
Is somebody stealing your car, man?
I'm sorry, guys.
yeah." I had a guy message me on Grailed. I had a pair of boots, but I didn't have international shipping on because they were 6 pounds. He's like, "Hey, I'm in Australia. Can we work out a deal where, shipping, I know shipping's high." So shipping was like 60 something bucks. And so I said, I'll do it. I'll do it for $130 total. And he's like, all right. So when it came out, it was $67 to send to Australia. And when I took it into the UP, it went UPS. And when I brought it into the UPS store, the guy is really cool. I always mess with him. Like, hey, what do you think is in the box? Because I bring in the snowboards and everything. And he's like, looking at this box. He goes, "Can I ask you how much you paid for this?" And I said, "Oh, it was $67." He's like, "Man, I'm gonna tell you, that's cheap." He said, he because there was no one behind me, so he was like, he typed in on the computer. He goes, "This would have been $157 if someone came in. Like if someone came in right now with the same package, it would be $157 to send this package."
Dude, I seen that at my little local shipping store one time. I went in and I was like, I had a label that I left at the house, right? So I was like, well, I really don't want to run back and forth or whatever. I said, so what would it be if you guys shipped it? And like, I knew my label at the house was like $20.
Yeah.
She's like $74. I was like, yeah, I'll go back to the house and get that. $50 difference. Like, yeah, I'll go back to the house. Like, I'll be back later on. Like it is amazing when you look at that. Like, I mean, I see people at the post office. A couple years back, I was at another post office and they had somebody there who sells on eBay. The guy was shipping out, older gentleman, and he was sitting there paying for every label at the post office. I was like, yo, like that's gotta stink.
You kind of want to be like, hey, let me pull you aside right here. Let me talk to you.
Yeah. I tell you what, you pay me, I'll print your labels. It's like, no problem. $5. Like, no, it is, man. But I mean, you know, you see people handwriting labels and stuff like that. I mean, that's what that guy did. He had hand wrote every address.
Dude, when you see those, you see the old ladies like holding the stuff, like waiting, like at the UB. I always see the old ladies holding the stuff for them to pass. I'm like, oh, they getting hosed. They're getting hosed right now.
You know, it is crazy. Like you think, like I've thought about that stuff, but in the past, like if I were to just go here in my local town, there's two big shipping people that ship a lot of stuff. One is the Brew Through. Like they sell T-shirts all over the place, right?
Yep.
And that's right here around the corner from where I live. And I was like, man, I wonder if they got some kind of discounted shipping or if they're just, you know, cranking it off like Staples or something like that. I was like, that's
probably had dude. I see their stuff all over the place here.
Dude, they ran a $10 sale. Like they were filling a cart at my post office. Like typically for me, because I have backroom access. So typically for me, our post office, most of the times, like 3/4 of a cart a day it'll be going out. Like when they're running their sales on those T-shirts, dude, they're filling a cart with those things.
Yeah.
They're cranking them.
There's in Martinsburg where I live, there's a beard care, like it's called like Mountaineer Beard Care or something like that. And I've gone to the post office a few times and they just have stacks of stuff.
Yeah. It's insane, man. Some of that. Like that's about occasionally there was one other guy who sells on eBay that he works in here. He's just like extremely part-time. I've seen him in there before, but like, and then there's a lady who does like Etsy stuff, like makes reefs. And that's the only people that I've seen around in my post office that ship like on a bigger scale.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was cranking Whatnot 3 times a week, like I was filling a pretty good sized
oh yeah, me too.
Load. Still have my UPS account from when I had the store. Kat says my rates are even cheaper than eBay. Can give me, I treasure that account. That's awesome, Kat. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, we know there's got to be a steeper discount because you see what Pirate Ship does. All right, I'm going in to use my coupon.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Subscriber discounts under the marketing tab.
This is my last piece. This is my last one of the holiday tape that I got.
Lending Point's trying to loan us money. All right, let's start shopping now. I know what I need. 8x6x4s. I've got plenty of tape. Got plenty of padded envelopes. Let's go. And I need some 10x8x6.
Yo, look at this wild Columbia jacket, 90s Columbia jacket I picked up. Pretty awesome.
Oh, a little highlighter green.
It's got the highlighted green, and it's got the classic like retro purple, and then it's got like the
Oh, it's got the turquoise, like the blue. Yeah,
yeah. But
that's cool.
that thing was dirty. It was dirty. Like it looked like some dude wore it for like an entire winter and never took it off, type thing. And I'm like, and at the right, I got at the mission, they were like, "You gonna be able to clean that?" I'm like, "We'll see." It came out pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fixing to list a bunch of hats. I need some 10 by 8s by 6s.
Yeah. Okay. This out of the way. This out of the way. We got some stuff to work on. What do we buy? I buy boxes and bags and tape usually.
Yeah.
I usually 10 by 8 by 6 boxes I use, and I use regular tape, and then the bags I use these. I don't know what the size is. I have it saved, but I usually buy these bags.
Yeah, I like their little padded. Like I used to use a lot more. Well, I still have a lot of those parts I put in them, but I like their padded poly mailers, like the ones that you can fit DVDs in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like those. I used tape. I got tape and those padded mailers last time. So this time I'm going 8 by 6 by 4s and 10 by 8 by 6s. I also need to go in and order some shoe boxes because I'm doing a little Cernoch special on my shoes. So I too am can hear people say you're misusing your SPS boxes.
Let's photograph some.
Dude, why is it not remembering my account thing? Oh, come on, dude. All right, let me see what each email address I used. Copper's top treasure says I get the 12 by 6 by 6 every time. Yeah, I move it around. Like I have certain things I order because I do use the tape. I use the those boxes and those padded envelopes. Those are the big three for me. Sometimes I think about getting something else, but I never do. I have bought the record mailers before.
Yeah, but the record mailers are expensive, though.
I know. You can get them way cheaper elsewhere. Last time I got them elsewhere. And the other thing I've got is that little 4x4x4, the folding box. I've got that one time because I had all those parts, and I still have a lot of parts, but I have done that. The little folding. But then I found the white ones I could buy cheaper. So I've thought about getting that paper tape.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't though. Last time I got the holiday tape, that holiday packaging tape.
Yeah, I ran through all that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. 3.1 million items sold in eBay shipping supplies. Ah, crap. All right, let me find which one to log in here for the old USPS. These are kind of things that if you're not careful, you will forget about it if you don't do it when you're thinking about it. Maybe not you, but me. That's what I do. Then when I go to look for it, I'll be like, what? I need this, but it's not here.
Where is?
All right, we're in.
There we go.
Ooh, let's see. All right. Shoe boxes. Dude, you know they moved the maximum order of shoe boxes up to 20 packs. That's a lot of packs.
Oh yeah. Now, do they deliver that to your house, Eric?
No, I have to pick it up.
Gotcha.
I don't have a I don't have a mailbox in the front of my house, so I just pick it up. But what happens, like, I have a good relationship with my post office. So what happens is a lot of times I store some of my boxes at their place.
Oh, nice.
Because they can't order regular, like the only ones the mailbox, the post office themselves allowed to order now is all the express boxes. Like they can't order what we order, the priority regular.
Oh, wow.
So our deal is I order some and keep some there. And so then if I need them, I go get them. But then if they need them, they'll give them to people and then just tell me and I'll reorder. So that's kind of our little trade-off we got going on.
Aspiring flippers, you can get free UPS boxes. Yeah. Make a business account. Get free boxes.
Yeah, it's good to keep. I mean, depending on what you're selling, but shoe boxes are something I use for a lot of things besides just shoes. Number 7s, like that 12 by 12 by 8. I use that.
I use that all the time.
That's like, and I also use the 1092s and 1095s. Like there's the long boxes. Like I use a ton of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I can show y'all what I use here. Yeah, definitely like the 10. Let's see, these are the 1092. Yeah, or the 1097. So 1097s, 1092s, or 1095s. I get those. And then I might be showing something controversial. Ooh. I get the shoe boxes.
Yeah.
Like this. And then like Eric said, the 12 by 12 by 8s. These are really good.
Those are like the MacGyver boxes for
Yes.
resellers.
Yes.
You can make all kinds of stuff out of those.
Oh, here, I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all something real illegal.
Oh, UPS and free boxes. You can get certain kinds. They say express on them, but the lady told me it's just like what we're talking about, the region boxes. They're the same.
This is a snowboard.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. Yeah, USPS is the one you get the free boxes from, but you can UPS, if you get a business account, you can get certain types of boxes from them. They do say express, but like my UPS, like official UPS fulfillment place, like it's not even a independently owned, it is UPS. They said they didn't care what kind of box it came in.
Yeah.
As all they're charging you for is the label. That's all they're charging you for. Oh, Kat's got the little controversial thing too. Like she says, I use a lot of UPS poly bags next day. I just turn them inside out. They're all gray, waterproof and rip proof and free. Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
You're gonna ruin it for everybody.
What's that song? Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Oh man. Nah. Yeah, that was my official word for my UPS. I said check. Message received. We're straight. I know. Right? Not a problem. Kat, who ran a shipping store for 30 years, says, I've never once had UPS or FedEx say anything about using any other boxes. The only shipping person that does say anything is USPS.
Yep.
And mainly their thing is about media mail, and that's the one they'll hit you on, media mail. And using a priority box to ship a first class package, you will catch grief over that. And you might get it sent back, like if you do that. I've heard of that happening. All right. I'm in the middle of ordering boxes. Let me get back to on that. Oh, it didn't cha-ching for me. What's up with that?
Oh, come on.
Polaris part 1849. Let's go. That will ship in one of those small padded envelopes. Anytime I sell those parts, though, it's like, yeah. They have been paid for so long ago, it's ridiculous.
Right? I have a few items like that. Yeah.
What is that? PayPal click and ship single labels? What is that? Now they have it where you can order 1 to 5 boxes. Why would you only order like 1 to 5 boxes? I guess if you're just shipping 1 to 5 items.
I guess at my thrift spot, some lady, dude, she donated all of her shoes. She had like 4 pairs of Uggs, like these kind of style though, like 4 pairs of these, 3 pairs of like Cole Haans, and a couple pair of J. Crews. And they're like literally like worn a few times each.
Jeez.
Like here's some of the here's a Cole Haan one. You know, I mean, just like listen, I don't do much, you know, I don't pick up that many women's shoes, but it's like, man, when it's right there in front of you, you ain't got to do a bunch of work with them. I'm like, yeah.
Hey, you think if I ordered the created remains box, they would handle that with care more so than
Right?
other items? Oh man. Sorry, that was probably a little harsh joke. Sorry.
That'd be funny shipping that to someone. They'd be like, what is this?
Yeah, we got you. We got you. You know what's weird? They still let you order the regional rates though.
Really?
Yeah. What's up with that? They probably have to deplete their inventory. What is forever? That's weird. Priority mail forever. Prepaid flat rate box. That's strange. Okay, I think I've done all the damage I can do. Forever boxes are for military. Okay. Biggest thing I've shipped was a Barbie dollhouse. Lucky it was still new in box. Wow. Next thing was a typewriter.
Biggest thing I sold recently was the blow molds.
Oh yeah.
Those were pretty.
The good thing about those blow molds, they're light.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Marsack Jackson. Oh, Al Bundy down there working on them shoes.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You know it.
Podcast.
I even added my shoe shelf. I don't know if y'all can see this. I picked up the shelf at the where I have all my shoes. So it can be like now it can be kind of like a all right, here's 12 pairs to clean, photograph, all that stuff, you know, and kind of get it in a rotation.
There you go. A little workflow action going on.
Yeah.
Look, I've got what you've got.
Yeah, right here.
I saw it in the camera. All right. My goal is to knock out some electronics today, so because Lord knows I've got enough of them.
I'll tell you what. If you're doing shoes and you ain't using leather cleaner right now, go in and find you some leather cleaner. They pop shoes back like no other.
The leather lotion.
We're just digging out more shoes and boots.
Ken says Kiwi life.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, just look at these. These were rot gut, and look.
Crazy, man.
Right?
Back to life. What is going on here, dude? YouTube's acting funny. How can something be wrong with YouTube? Oh my goodness.
I always keep enough shoe trees on deck. So we're gonna take a boot, you know. Look, so you find them at the thrift stores like this. So, all right, so shoe tree first. Right? All right, step one. Step two, I have these little cardboard inserts like this, or you can use pool noodles. I have pool noodles somewhere else, but I like using these, especially for your like thicker, like wider boots. So put that down there. Okay, and then that gives your boot some structure. Now you're ready to leather lotion. Let's see. Now we give it some structure. And it's ready for some leather lotion. But we're gonna do the other boot too. Right. So there you go. Okay. And now we're gonna leather lotion them up.
Dude, this is weird. So I just went into YouTube and they have live control room where I can watch this stream separately from the norm.
Huh.
All right, who's giving thumbs down? Come on, guy. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, for sure. You can check this stream's health. That's kind of wild. I guess
Does the
I'm
stream go up or down when Leroy's getting eaten by Transformers?
I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, I was gonna wear my Dolphins hat today, but I was a little disappointed with the Dolphins. So.
All right, and now you can already see the leather lotion doing its work.
Nice. I need, I started those boots the other week, but I haven't done I cleaned them, but I haven't put the lotion. I've actually got to find the box that I put the lotion in because I've got it somewhere. eBay.
So the DeMar Hamlin's family just released a statement. They basically just said, they wanted to thank everybody for all the support and prayers and kind words, and then they thanked the first responders and the people at the University of Cincinnati Medical Center, the Buffalo Bills, the Bengals, and then they just said, please keep DeMar in your prayers. We will release updates as soon as we have them. So,
yeah, it may be a few days. Like both of my parents had heart attacks. My mom actually was saved in similar fashion. Like she was legally dead. They hit her with the T-shot, which is like the blood thinner thing. And it's crazy because they're at the small medical center down here. And this was like 10 years ago. And the guy had never performed the procedure. He literally has like FaceTime on with the guy saying, this is what you do. It's like the adrenaline shot to the heart, but it thins the blood. So she had flatlined and then came back. Like it was weird.
It's wild.
So yeah. And then like so for a couple of days, just like with this guy, you have, you're kind of basically allowing your body to heal. Is when they induce that coma thing to try to get everything stabilized. But that's it's a tough road. My dad actually had a heart attack, got in a car accident, and the doctor believes that the accident actually saved his life because the steering wheel hit him dead in the chest and like basically jump started his heart. So of course it broke 7 ribs in the process, punctured his lung. So.
Yeah, we went to I forget, one night last week. Josie and I had to go to a funeral for one of her family members, and he had a heart attack when he was driving.
Yeah, my dad T-boned these people, and otherwise, they truly believe that's what restarted his heart.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. He was coming off that bridge I was talking about, and there's an intersection at the bottom of that bridge, and he nailed this SUV dead in the side. Yeah, he used to drive a little Chevy S10. Yeah, so that thing pretty much. That was the start of it. But he was in the hospital for like 2 months. Yeah. And then you guys all know my wife had a stroke like 2001. So all too familiar with that, sitting in the hospital for, long periods of time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she rehabbed for almost a year, but she was in the hospital for almost 3 months. So.
Man, people got quick. Were selling his cards on eBay. It was kind of, something like that. I couldn't. Like, there's some things like, but like instant tragedies like that. Like that's just.
Well, that's so crazy. Like if you're watching it, if you're watching something like that unfold right in front of you. Like, I mean, even obviously, the Kobe Bryant thing was brutal.
Yeah.
Thinking about that. But yeah, I sold some of the shoes that week, but
like I understand if you have something like already listed, but it was like people were buying. Buying his cards for thousands of dollars last night on eBay.
Well, I guarantee you there's tons of scams that launched right out of the gate too. Like you heard that thing about his toy drive already has like $3.5 million. I'm sure there's some kind of stuff out there where
people trying to copy that toy drive.
Yeah, that's cash in because people, dude. I get that scam stuff all the time these days, man. Like I think it's because I'm so on my phone, like doing. Inquiring about things about business and all that kind of stuff. But dude, I constantly get your Netflix account needs updating and it's got all that wacko stuff all the time. But I'm like, dude, the average person, my parents are not tech savvy at all. Like my mom the other day was talking about, yeah, they said I'm due a refund in Walmart. I was like, Mom, that ain't real. Like that's not. Like,
Right?
Yeah.
don't click on that junk. Like it's gonna be, you're gonna be in a mess. Like they're trying to. All they're doing is fishing. Years ago, my dad, this guy called and said I was gonna be arrested. He called my dad because of some kind of debt that I had owed, and like the guy named a bank that's not even a real bank. And my dad started giving him my information, like how to get a hold of me. I was like, Dad, what are you doing? And he's like, well, man, I was worried that it was something serious. The guy said you're going to be arrested. I said, Dad, like I'm friends with the lieutenant of the sheriff's department. Like, dude, I'm pretty sure if there's a warrant for my arrest, the first call I'm getting is from him. Like, what the heck are you doing, man?
You better be careful with those USPS boxes, Eric, or else they're
Yeah.
gonna come get you with a warrant.
I'm like, dude, that stuff they call and gets you people all worked up. I'm like, oh, well, what do I got to do? Like my grandmother got before, like probably 10 years ago, they called her and told her phone was going to get cut off that day. She better pay her bill. And so she's like, well, I know I mailed the check, but I didn't. Unfortunately, they try to scam older people more times than not, but everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody. Yeah. Amazon scam emails all the time. Texts. Like I get texts probably 2 a day. Different people sending me stuff. Dumb stuff. Surveys, all kinds of weird stuff.
Listen, I keep a couple of pictures in my phone to send to those people when they text me.
Is it a picture of your butt?
Let's just say it's the pictures that you don't want to see. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
gotcha.
all right, whoever's doing that, if they've got it enabled to see pictures, they're seeing that.
Dude, I went down that rabbit trail. Down that rabbit trail of the guy that catches the scammers, like the guy that does the.
Oh yeah, there's a few guys out there.
Yeah, there's one of them that's real pierogi. Like he's like one of the more famous ones. The pierogi guy, like he actually tracks it back to their call center, like where they're at. He can speak like some of those Indian dialects, Indian languages. Like so, I was like, dude, that stuff, man, it does. Like it's crazy. Like yesterday I got the one notice we're having trouble with your current billing information from Netflix, and then the email address it come from, it's like, dude, AWS O2 Netflix notification adamsair.com. Like, okay, yeah, you're not Netflix, bro. Like, what are you doing? I wish there was a way to block the mess, but you keep getting it.
They just send so much of it out. When 1 or 2 hit, that's all they're waiting on,
Yeah. All that stuff drives me bananas. Emails, I get a ton of it, but like I have a now, one of the things I do a lot of times now is I have a spam email. So when people are like asking for your email for anything, I'm like, here it is.
Yeah.
Like spam email. I never check that thing. Yeah, dumb. If you give your phone number to them, they use it with a Google phone and steal your number. Roman. Very known.
The craziest ones be the 7-Elevens and the gas stations I be seeing on TikTok where they be having the like fake key number pads on the credit card machine.
Yeah. Swiper. Yeah. Well, dude, they had it for a little while to where like they have those little things. I mean, remember when they started doing all those protected wallets because people could scan your credit card without ever even scanning your credit card?
Yeah.
Like that's pretty small stuff. People be putting aluminum foil in their wallets to try to.
Yeah, because they were hitting it with them RFID scanners and all that stuff.
Yeah. Weird stuff, man. Scammers. They're not just for eBay, guys. Real life.
Scammers. They're coming out to get you.
Yeah, Holly says she has RFID sleeves that I put my credit cards in. They fit in my wallet. Jackson, tinfoil in their wallets and on their heads. Oh, man. I'll never forget. Did you guys ever watch that show? Lord, what's it called now? I can't think. Had like the nerdy little guy, and then the guy that I have to look it up because I won't be able to describe it. It basically was like how they could basically hack anything because. And the numbers would punch out and it'd be like people's social security number or whatever that were going to die of some kind of tragedy. And then they would go and try to rescue the person before their number came up or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
I can't think of the name of that show. But that was one of those shows that they said the guy was like, yeah, he said it used to be much harder to get information from people. Like you would have to do a lot of legwork. That's why we created social media. And I was like, whoa. I was like, the conspiracy brain starts kicking in, man. You're like,
listen, I'll tell you right now, if you're on social media, your stuff has been exposed, okay?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. All right, so we were talking about leather lotion. I'm gonna skip to leather. We're going from skin. Here's the only thing that sometimes it's like, whoa, okay, how's this gonna dry? So this was the boot to begin with, like this,
Mm-hmm.
and then after putting the leather lotion on, it turned to this.
Oh, you're a little dark, huh?
It got now. Sometimes with your leather lotions, it'll get very dark.
Would that dry back out closer to what you got, or what?
It just depends on your leather. It just depends on your leather. So,
person of interest. Yes, that's the name of the show.
Yes. Yeah, that's it.
Kent says, "Go watch Kaleidoscope on Netflix ASAP."
Is it good, Ken, or are you being sarcastic?
Now it's Kaleidoscope, the show that you can start at any episode.
Yeah.
Is that the one? I got you. Yeah.
I'll tell you what I've been watching is Tulsa King with Sylvester Stallone. It is so good.
Huh.
Cat Swift says, I just Frankenboxed an item and thought of Tim. Used about a half a roll of tape.
Let's go. Hey, don't forget to use your coupon. You can get some new tape. Store coupon time. All right. What are the chances of this dual cassette tape player working?
So I bought yesterday or yesterday, the day before, I bought a vintage stereo system that had a turntable, cassette player, and 8-track. And then AM, FM radio and stuff like that. Radio works, all the speakers worked and everything like that. The cassette tape worked, but it was a little bit slow. Like you could tell that it's like it's going a little bit slow. Turntable kind of worked, but didn't work. And 8-track, I'll tell you what, 8-track, I've never picked up a working 8-track.
Yeah, me neither. This thing's making noise like it wants to work. Side A's in there.
There's spam right there calling me.
We done bunch your car warranty.
Yeah, first thing, Jack, I understand. Yes, I do quit, but sometimes it's like hard to pass up some things because even you can sell it for parts, you know. I know it's tough.
Yeah, this thing don't work on either side. Let me see if it has any parts value. Sometimes you can part out, like turntables and stuff. Like you can definitely part out pieces off of that. And you know something I've sold that is not big speakers, like big wall speakers and stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, if they're big cabinet speakers, if their insides are good, like I had a Marantz that I sold. Dude, I probably sold each speaker for $150, $200 because I sold the tweeter out of it. I sold the mid out of it. I sold the component out of it. I sold the woofer out of it, like all individually. So sometimes those are worth messing with. If you don't mind taking a speaker apart, if you got a Sawzall, you can get into it. That's what I did, man. They were all wooden cabinet speakers. It's crazy. And the only reason I did it that first time is because I had the speakers up for, I think, $150 for the two of them, plus like $100 shipping. And the guy's like, he goes, "Hey, I just need the mid out of one of those. Could you sell me the mid?" No, the mids. He wanted both the mids. He said, "I'll pay you $100 and $150 for just the mids if you'll take them out." And I was like, obviously change the shipping, you know.
Yeah.
So once I did that, I was like, shoot, I'm gonna sell the rest of them. All of them sold. Even the component, like where the little plug-in control bar thing on the back, those sold for $25 a piece. So when in doubt,
Part it out.
or when not in doubt, you can still part it out, because if you know to part it out, you just part it out. All right, let's see. This is at least a Sony dual cassette. Will it sell for more than $25 without the TCWE 305 dual cassette? That's going to be a no. Parts only, $18. Nope. Nope. It is crazy though, looking at these listings. Like most of the ones that have sold recently are parts only. Somebody sold one for $40 free ship. Wait a minute. This guy sold one for $30 plus $30 shipping, parts only. At $30, I would do that. Can I get $30? I mean, if you know what you're doing, you can put belts in these things. It's not super hard. It's just time consuming. Profits versus projects.
Yep. That's one thing I'm just kind of like, I don't want to do, you know, like.
I almost with cassettes and things that require belts, unless it's turntables, because turntable belts literally take the 2 seconds to pull the table part up, put the belt on, you're good to go. Or a cartridge on a turntable is not too hard to mess with, but belts in a cassette are a nightmare. Like I had one that I tried to work on, and my hands are just too fat. Like I can't get in there. Like, there's no way. Mike Farside Jack said, I gets the part out thing, but normally if it's a parted out, it has its own death pile. Yeah, that was true. Well, that's what I've started like setting a threshold. Like for this, if that would have sold for under $20 parted, I'm not even messing with it. I'm just like doing it. Doing it wrong says you're selling to someone who's going to fix them and resell. Are you a reseller or a restorer? In my opinion, that's the mindset to have. Yeah. I mean, if it was something I enjoyed doing, like fixing these things, then yeah, I probably would take more time to do it. But who has the time for that? I mean, like what Cernoch's doing right now. Like he can sell those shoes prior to restoration for probably half what he's going to get.
Yeah.
For
sometimes my restorations, I will get 3 times as much than someone that doesn't do it.
Yeah.
So to me, I like doing this, and it doesn't take that much time. And so I will do it, for something like this.
Yeah, and that's what it comes down to. Is it worth your time or do you enjoy it? Honestly, a lot of times with electronics, though, if it's questionable, it's better to sell it as parted out as parts anyway, because you're just asking for a return.
Yeah, because you're shipping. A lot of people don't think about, when you're shipping a vintage electronics item too, all that rustling around in the truck and them carrying it, dropping it off, like those are all things that could end up breaking in shipping.
And I mean, when you're dealing with cassettes or turntables or things like that, you're talking about literally those belts and those things, they're on the edge as it is. Like,
oh yeah,
they're literally on the edge as it is. Like,
you gotta think about it. It's some of these electronics we're picking up are 30 years old, 40 years old, even.
Yeah.
That stuff has ran its course already.
Yeah, I mean, you think cassettes, like that was early 90s at the latest.
Yeah.
Like, there it goes. I know I had this Eric Clapton I could have played. A little slow hand. Besides, if the restoration goes sideways, then you end up having to learning what not to do next time. Yeah, true. I mean, unless you're making a YouTube video about it where you could make some money doing that, that'd be the only. I mean, obviously, people make YouTube videos about things that they don't even know what they're doing. Like our boy there on the fixing a boot with glue.
Oh, jeez, that was terrible.
Well, let me tell you, there's a lot of those people on YouTube.
Yeah,
especially resellers. Man, I almost lost.
Yeah, there is tons of that for sure.
I almost lost it last night and messaged you guys. Then I was like, there's too much stuff going on. Oh, too much stuff. I mean, listen, I'm all about I'm all about goals, man. I am. I totally feel you, right? But I saw one last night that just made me be like, I mean, it was quite the lofty goal.
Was it $1 million?
It was close. It was half of that.
Oh yeah.
I said, man,
Dang, David,
Josie would kill me. As much as Josie loves money, she would kill me. There's no, like, I would have no life. There's no way. I mean, you guess you could, but in the end, it would be like you wouldn't really make that much money. You could do 500,000 in sales, but imagine how much.
You'd have to have help, man.
Yeah, you'd have to have help, right?
There's no way. There's no way around it. Like there's not
Unless
either
you got
either that or you just selling super high end. Like I mean, you'd have to be like some of the super high end or big boy cards, man. That guy that I've showed you before on Instagram. But he ain't doing it by himself. We all know that.
Yeah.
Ain't no way. Big boy sports cards. His to me is still one of the higher ones I've ever seen. But this was his last 90 day.
Jeez.
But he will pay you 80 to 90% of full market for those cards.
It's a lot of bubble millers.
Hey, all he does, man, is run 99-cent auctions. That's all he does. Every day he's dropping 99-cent auctions every day on cards. All he sells is cards, and it's just 99-cent auctions every day. He does slabs. It's all individual stuff. Loose cards, slabs.
Well,
auto,
right now, I'm
patches.
like, one of my goals is to try and like really like hunker down on organizations. So right now, I'm actually, oh geez, I'm not even on the right camera right now. Okay, so right now what I'm doing is I'm organizing all my cards, and I'm putting together lots to get rid of them. I mean, I've been digging through boxes for days now. I'm really just trying to get it all done.
Yeah, this dude has 29,753 listings.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
I feel you, Leroy. I would be excited if I made $50 a day. That'd be fantastic.
Kent, mine is too, man. And actually, they took down the signs at my Walmart. Like you can buy however many you want of the cards now.
That's because the flipper aspect of it is done now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you can't buy a box of cards at Walmart now and just flip the box.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
Well, they've it's not the 90s all over again because they have but like I was talking to my buddy that goes to church with us that he actually used to be a card guy. Like they traveled all around shows, did all that kind of stuff. And like we were talking about, I said, what's happened is, in the 90s, they just oversaturated the market with that particular card. Like, there would be 1 million copies of the one card that rookie that's just not worth anything. Now what they've done is they just oversaturated the market that you could have one rookie and there's 500 variations of that one rookie, like in this card with this and this and this. And there's only a handful of those that are actually worth big money. The rest of them are just base cards, essentially.
Yeah.
It's really gotten more so to the stock market aspect of it.
Yeah.
Like you really have to like be on top of it and flipping it like immediately. Like right now, like Brock Purdy is like it's ridiculous how much money his cards are selling for.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. But you know, and another thing too is you have like baseball to me is where it's at. Like when this big surge happened, it was all about basketball, right?
Yeah.
And
Basketball, football, it's better.
you know, football a little bit so, but like the basketball was really what pushed it. But that was mostly because of Ja and Zion, and obviously Luka. You know what I'm saying, and Trae Young. But
yeah, there was like good draft classes, like bang bang, and then this past year weren't that great. I mean, really, like there's still good guys, but it weren't like, yeah. Whoa, Junk Monkey just sold a Rolex for 46. Cost of goods $1,600 after fees. He'll pocket $1,750. Nice.
Nice.
that
Or
is
Zion cards. There were something at McDonald's, like Zion's stock in McDonald's that's gone way up. I'm just kidding.
yeah,
Even pounding some
they
offers,
are, but nowhere near what they were during the craze.
dude. I remember, like, do you remember like Flip with Chris and Rev? Like, dude, they kept hitting those Zions like after time. Nikki T was going nuts about them.
Yeah, that was a crazy time.
Yeah, I was like, man,
That was a crazy time, man.
yeah, those things are going nuts. Yeah, I mean now, like, gosh, you look at Whatnot with the card guys, like they're even the big guys aren't getting what they were on some of that stuff. Kirby Carr said, I got some cheap Zions on the eBay. That was a fun time. It was, man. I remember watching people's videos. They'd be going to those places. They're like, man. Oh, Rev was, dude, he used to crack me up, man. He'd be getting fired up in there in the Walmart. I was like, yeah.
How was it doing, babe?
Yeah, you see on the videos people waiting outside Walmart and Target and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I raced some people to some of them cards like Walmart, but open the doors, people would be running to the card section. Leroy asks, is there any money on selling tools? Is the question.
Yeah, you gotta get one of them trucks that say Snap on the side.
Yeah, I do find that to be true though, Junk Monkey. Most of the time, the higher dollar items, you're not going to get as big a ROI.
More spam.
Man, I thought you guys were calling each other for a second. All right, let me see if I can find this next guy. Man, I've had some of these electronics for so long, bro. Many moons ago.
No, I'm okay. Whenever you're ready to help sort cards, just let me know, Joseph. Whenever you're ready to help sort cards, just let me know, Joseph.
That's not happening.
Did she say I ain't about that life?
Basically, she said, I ain't about that life. She said, that's not happening.
Hey, Tim, you just need to show her Big Boy's cards. Just, show her the Big Boy card Instagram and be like, hey, JC, this could be us. It's just a little help. That's all I need. Just a little help. Actually, I want to send cards to Big Boy if he's going to pay 80 to 90%. Here you go, buddy. All right, what do we got going on here? That sounds like it could be a problem, right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they ain't hitting on much there. It's got a Styx CD in it. Styx icon. What is Styx in it? Got a little buzz. Buzz Lightyear. The big question is, what does it sell for?
Okay, these aren't bad. Oh. Oh.
Dang,
All
this
right.
thing's from 1985.
These boots went back to kind of their color. You can see it's still drying out on the toe.
Oh, there you go. There you
but
go.
it went back to the kind of the color they were.
That's not bad.
No, not at all.
We're working over here. And now a $7 vacuum part. It all adds up. Gotcha. Doing it wrong says, I dread that message sound. It's true. It is true. Hey! Who got that sale?
2 for 2. I just accepted 2 offers.
Let's go.
Let's go. Well, yeah.
eBay sales, eBay sales.
Here, I'm gonna show you something I just sold.
Hey, Aaron's in the building. Rebel Jump, good to see you. Listening and packing.
Sold one of these.
Hey.
So they were like $40 at the store. I just took a best offer for 125.
Not bad.
And I've got another one too. It was funny when I was in the at Gabe's. They have a cage that they put some of the high end items in, and I was looking at the cage. I'm like, oh yeah. So I got the manager. And I said, hey, I need to get some things out of the cage. He goes, let me guess, the ring lights. I'm like, yeah.
It's almost like he knows you.
Right? Yeah, the manager said that they hadn't received a truck since like before Christmas.
Wow.
So he's like, yeah, we found those in the back. I'm like, bet. I was like, don't mind if I do.
All right. Let's see. Wait a minute. I didn't list this TV. I listed this TV. A bunch of my parts their listing as renewed, so they're all in the midst of what I just listed.
I got some buyers that haven't paid yet, so it's like, yo, where's payment? Yo, payment.
Oh, you got to pay for
You
things?
just reminded me. I got somebody who hasn't paid for something either.
Here's the thing. You send that. All you do is send the word payment and then 3 question marks behind it. Okay. That kind of gives them the, oh, I need to take care of this. And then what I'll do is I'll send that and then I'll invoice them again.
Josie.
Payment.
Oh, 2 of those are GSP. Oh, no wonder.
Kent says giving away all my tricks. Kelly's researching a vintage mohair teddy bear. Prices all over the place. Mine's a limited edition artist sign Vermont teddy bear from 1992. I already got a watcher on the Magnavox TV for $80. I've actually sold like 3 of these TVs in recent months, like the gamer televisions.
Yeah, that's your yeah.
Since I have a shipper, that's not too terrible. All right, let's move some more stuff.
Joe Deals. Check your Instagram group, fantasy group chat. My brother. I should have done this so long ago, and now all it's just like it's just dreadfully tedious. But it is all part of the process. I gotta get this stuff all cleaned up. I'm gonna finish decorating my finish this office.
All part of the plan.
Bless you. Oh my God, so many.
Wait, all right. Is that me?
Oh.
So close. Yet so far.
Buyer has paid. Yeah.
Perfect. That's what we want.
Ken said I need a. Oh, Steve, my booth is a disaster. That's one of my things on my 2023 list.
It's all right.
And Kent, I know I need an Apple Watch. It makes this back and forth texting with my mom a lot easier while I'm in the middle of trying to work.
Mom, I'm busy. Oh, all right, cool. Those are done. Phew.
Right? What do you do at home all day? I work.
I'm just taking naps.
Yeah, my wife got me a little Finn's water jug thing.
Nice.
Reverted back to a childhood, a little sippy cup action.
Let's take some pictures. Take some pictures. Picture time. picked up a little vintage Mickey last night or yesterday. Little made in the USA Mickey Unlimited tag. Christmas though, pretty cool. Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing about me right now, man. Unless there's some kind of estate sale, like my sourcing pretty much dried up for the season. Unless I want to buy a storage unit or something like that. Which until I've got through a good portion of my death pile, it's probably not a bad thing. Gotta run in the shed real quick. I'll be right back.
Shed run. Oh, Tim, did they say what they're going to do with the game?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I mean, they have to finish it at some point.
Yeah, no.
It's just going to be tough. I mean, it might move everything.
Yeah.
Because when are you going to play that game?
That's what I'm saying. Hey guys, I'm gonna be lazy. Find me a. I'm gonna be lazy like in those reseller groups on Facebook. I need someone to find me a good comp on a Breville Breville blender BBL 405.
That's
BBL 405. I got the top two. I don't feel like looking it up. BBL 405 blender. Someone hook me up. Let me know what I should list it for. It's in very it's like near mint condition. I don't know if it's ever been used. Oh. No, it's not. I don't think it's a 605. It's a BBL 405. 405. Oh, here we go. There it is, right there. All right, cool. Appreciate it. Nice. All right. Good. $70. Yep. That's what we'll do. I picked it up for $5. All right, cool. Let's list this one first. All right, nice little blender. Okay. Here. blender.
Where does the day go?
The day's here right now, bro.
Come on, man.
I'm sitting there talking away to you guys, just muted as big as day. Hey, look what I brought out. The
Shoe
boot
shine, yeah. Get your shine box.
Hey, we got a little kiwi kit right here. Little kiwi kit with the brush. Look at the secret sauce.
Oh yeah.
Doc Martens. I don't know what this is. Shoe Renew. Leather lotion.
Hey.
Now here's the special one here. The Suede and Nubuck cleaner.
Yeah.
A little Scuff Magic. I've got a couple other leather things that I've thought about messing with a little bit. But we'll see. What I'm trying to do is work on today's project, set myself up for tomorrow's projects. That's what I'm trying to do.
That's what I kind of like the biggest thing. I think we talked about in the last episode of, but just setting ourselves up for the next day.
Yeah, because half the time you're spending running around saying, what should I? Yeah.
Well, I've been doing too. Like when I'm out and about, if I find something, I'll find it and make a draft right there. You know what I'm saying? Like if I find it, make a draft, boom. Now sometimes, I've been trying to do that more, but
Yeah, sometimes it blanks out, but I mean, it's like everything. Like once you begin to make habits out of things, like it actually gets easier when you make things more of a routine. But all right, gotta print this other Poshmark label. Found the pants, which is a plus. I thought they might be in the shed.
So I was at a little get together with my ex-wife on New Year's Day. They had a little thing at their house, and I guess ex-father-in-law. He always asks about the business. Hey, how's it going? So I'm like showing him stuff. Man, so he was asking my photos. He's like, man, how do you get your photos that good, Chris? He's like, it's almost like a professional's taking your photos. I'm like, oh no, I got a photo room. Watch this. So he had glasses. He's like, let me look at this. And I showed him. Oh no, man, that looks great. I was like, you can throw a jacket on the floor, take a picture of it. And I showed him that I had a jacket on the floor, and he's like, man.
I thought you were going to tell him, wait a minute, I am a professional. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, that's the one thing too. Yeah.
What's he talking about, man?
All right.
What's he talking about, Willis?
Oh, Lord.
hate when I have offers and I'm like, I know I have it, but where like I want to put my hands on it first. So
Man, that happened to me this weekend. The first time it's ever really happened to me with a very expensive item. It was a brooch, and it sold for like $75.
yeah,
And because I was in the middle of process of moving everything between my mom's house, the storage unit here, and I specifically put it aside so that it wouldn't get lost in the shuffle. It still got lost in the shuffle.
Right? Don't you just hate
I
that?
looked everywhere, and I had to message the buyer and be like, I apologize. If I find it, I'll let you know. I'll honor the price. You know what I'm saying? But little stuff like that. Like, I have a tote that's nothing but jewelry. I sat down on the floor in the storage unit and went through that entire tote. Did not find it. Brutal.
Oh, Lord.
Hey. Get that shipped out now. these away. All right.
Another one out the door. All right.
All right. Enjoy your Ring camera, Yvette. I picked those up yesterday.
That's how you like it. Quick flip, especially
I
on
know,
RA.
dude.
Yeah, if it's RA, quick flip is
Yeah.
nice. Because you know, like I know, that's usually a hold'em. Gotta wait.
Yeah. No, dude, I had one sold already. Yeah. I took an offer for 130.
How much you buy?
They only had 2 for $40. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're already in profit.
Oh yeah. So, and I bought that big old Schwinn bike thing, dude. When that sells,
Yeah,
that's gonna be awesome.
you'd be doing a little happy dance.
Yeah.
I can't. You're welcome.
I was on the phone with him when I went into Gabe's. I was talking to him and right when I walk in, I always go look at the cage first. And he goes, "Dude, are you looking at the cage?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am right now." And then I was like, "Oh man, look at that! They got the ring lights."
Does Kent have? Does he have a Gabe's down there where he's at?
No, nah.
Yeah,
he doesn't. He
I
has
mean,
to live. He has to
I've
live
been in
vicariously
multiple
through
ones
me.
of them. Like, I mean, like you know, most of the time I tell you, like,
Yeah. I said that earlier, Kent. Yeah, when I asked the manager, he goes, "Let me guess, the ring lights." I'm like, "Yep, yep." That's what I want. He said they were doing inventory. He found 2 in the back. I'm like, "Yeah, all right, yeah, I'll let me take those." Yeah, and I just had a pair of Timberlands sell, so that was pretty good.
nice.
Well, again, you pick them up where I pick them up. You pick them up for cheap.
Yeah, Tim's do sell, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, it was the Timberland Pro series. If you ever at the thrift shop and you see Timberland Pros, yeah, I did see that message about the lights. Yeah, the lights aren't on sale anymore. I was just telling about them this morning. These ones I got here. Let me see if y'all can see that. I've got it. It's bright, but it's right there.
Yeah,
I mean, look, like it's. I mean, look how more.
I got
bright.
them in my shed because my lights are run underneath my middle shelves. So by having those, I can tilt them up and still get the, you know.
Yeah, I like how you can like tilt them up. You know, that's how I got
Yeah.
them tilted up so it shines like.
Yeah, out. Yep.
Whose smoke alarm's going off?
It's a truck backing up outside my house.
You know, Tim gets the sounds of the city. Sounds of the city. Yeah, Tim, we were thinking about doing our first RIN meetup at your house, having a shed party.
Yeah, when we get there, you'll definitely know.
Right. We could do it almost like Habitat for Humanity, right? Like RIN for Tim. Right? We're gonna need a couple guards out front.
Y'all are too funny.
We have to smuggle some of his inventory in under cover of night.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Aaron says we should do a barn like shed raising, like the way the Amish do.
The Amish do it, yeah.
Just get about 30 reseller friends out there.
I'll even supply the Amish hats. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Like we all dressed up in like
Coveralls. Yeah, overalls. Coveralls. Overalls. I've got some extra overalls. I got a pair of Liberty that fits me.
Yeah, I've got about 15 pair back right there.
Yeah, I've got 2 right here. My daughter ganked that Calvin Klein one though. She ganked
did
that one.
she?
Yeah, she did. She wore it to school the other day. She teaches at school. The kids are like, "Where'd you get that?" Hey, Erin says she's got some bonnets for the ladies. Like
There we go.
she's on it. Dude, that'd be wild. That'd make for a funny video. That's for sure. Kent said, breaking news, Bills and Bengals games won't be resumed this week, according to the NFL.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to have to push the playoffs back a week. Everything's going to have to get pushed back a week. They're going to have to play that means the Super Bowl is probably going to get pushed back a week.
So you think they'd have 1 week with just one game?
I mean, they have to. I don't see any other way they'd be able to do it.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, the way it was standing, both of them were standing for the top seeds of the AFC, yeah?
Yeah.
Cancel the Pro Bowl. So the Pro Bowl is usually the week in between the playoff Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Kent's like, can you imagine the ticketing nightmare? Yeah, I wonder, like, the people that were at the game, I wonder what the situation is with them. Like, you get 3/4 of your money back? Like, what do you do?
I mean, I just don't see when else they would be able to do it. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if they won't just be like, hey, it is what it is, like 7-3. Or just,
you can't do that, unfortunately.
yeah.
I mean, the game has playoff implications.
Yeah, big time.
So it's and I mean, like, you could, in essence, I suppose, move the playoffs back and it would run all the way until that empty week, but they would be. Then you have no bye week before the Super Bowl, which I don't think would work either.
See, my thinking is, I don't think that you can move those games back a week, because all those stadiums have concurrent, other events going on.
Contractual obligations.
That would screw. I don't know. I'm just saying, like.
So but my thing is this: is like, when would they play the game?
I mean, they might be forced to play some kind of 2-game week, like the way they would if they had a Thursday and a.
I mean, the Players Association would absolutely have not allowed that.
Yeah,
I mean, you can't play. You would have to play them on short rest. The shortest rest you could play would be Thursday to Sunday, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 4-day rest.
Yeah.
So they could do Thursday and then a Monday, like flex it to Monday.
Yeah, like they'd play a Monday night.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, they probably got about 100 people sitting in a room right now kicking around ideas.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Unprecedented. Because I mean, the way it stands, like Buffalo's on top of them by 1 game. So if Cincinnati won, they would have the head-to-head tiebreaker and be, yeah.
Yeah, and then look at Buffalo. I mean, Cincinnati and Baltimore are both fighting for the division, first in that division. It's a super complicated situation. Obviously, we're treading in unprecedented waters right now.
Yeah, because then the Chiefs are 13-3. The Bills could potentially be 13-3. So I mean, potentially first place in the AFC is up for grabs. I don't know who holds the tiebreaker between Chiefs and Bills.
I did it. No, did I do it? Really? Finish that box?
Well, it looks like that. I mean, the Bengals would beat out the Ravens. I mean, they would basically have to lose 2 games to lose.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, if the Bengals would have lost that game, then the Ravens and Bengals would only be 1 game apart from each other with 1 game left in the season.
And they play next week.
Exactly.
So it really would come down to them next week too. So, dude, imagine what happened with the sports books yesterday, dude.
I mean, they had everything just is put on hold right now until they resume the game
in a bank somewhere.
Oh, did they just not like do it as like a push or something like that?
I just think everything is suspended until the game is resumed.
Now, will they play it? Here's another question: Will they play? Will they just resume the game, or will they start over?
No, they'll pick up exactly where it was all left off.
Yeah, it says they're not making any schedule change to week 18. It opens up the possibility of the game not being played at all or at the start of the playoffs being pushed back. That's what they're saying on the thing. They were talking about it being unprecedented. The only games that were ever canceled were 1982 and 1987 during their player strikes. And then, obviously, 2020 and 2021, many games were rescheduled due to COVID, but all were eventually played.
There we go. We got a payment.
Payment question mark?
That's that. Well, that's the result. That's the result of that.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for both of those teams anyway going into next week. Like, Tommy Cernochs in the boot, cleaning and picture taking situation. He's getting his duck boots ready.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, like,
It's duck hunting season coming soon.
Dude, those sell all the time.
Down here, people wear them around like normal shoes, man. Like,
I tell you what,
I have sold. In the last like week, I have probably sent 8 to 10 items to GSP. Like this one that just came in, GSP. Yes, yeah, that dude, yeah, payment. Send them like the first like okay. So this is what this is the Patreon level of Kent Daigle. This is what kind of Kent Daigle offers in his Patreon. Okay, I know I might be but we have
Giving
given
away
out
the secret sauce. He's giving away the secret sauce.
yeah. So the Kent Daigle Patreon way to get them paying is that if you accept an offer or whatever, blah blah blah, invoice them right away. Just invoice them. Okay, send out an invoice. Okay, then if they don't pay the next day you send them that reminder offer. Okay, you send them that reminder offer. This can't be shipped out until we receive payment. Cease and desist.
He's sending out lawsuit info.
And then, along with that, send an invoice as well. Send another invoice, okay? And then the second day of non-payment, you hit them with that payment, and then hit them with another invoice. Some people it may sound like, the first time I heard that, I'm like, man, you're bugging the people. But listen, they
I send them the eBay standard one all the time. Like I send the old, thank you for your purchase. This item cannot be shipped until payment's processed.
Yeah. Hey, it's like he said a long time ago to me. He goes, "Yeah, that's your money they're holding. You know what I'm saying? That's your money that they obligated to pay you. So let them know." Yeah, exactly.
Lord knows they be bugging you if you ain't trying to ship it. Like on
Right.
Now, the boots that really around here people wear the most of the time, it's extra toughs. Like them low top extra toughs, like every soccer mom around here wears them things all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know the ones I'm talking about, like the low top ones?
Yeah.
Of course, like we have those shops, like we have the supply shops that have that stuff in it. Like, Tommy says he's anti-layaway. After 4 hours, he cancels the order. He messages them and says their payment must have failed or been declined. We need to cancel.
That's funny.
How do you not take the ding on that? Do you ever see extra toughs in the wild up there?
Not a lot. Nuh-uh.
No, there's some, man.
Here.
Every now and then I'll see them at a garage sale. Every now and then, but not very often.
All right, I will tell y'all something. I usually don't pick up this brand, but I'm starting to pick up some brands that I usually don't pick up because they're a little bit lower end. But at the price I get them for and the condition I get them in, it's kind of like, so these were Clark's cap toe, just, Oxfords, sold for $40, and I didn't have to do much cleaning or anything, like just a little wipe off, and that was it. So it's not going to bring you high-end dollars, but if you're getting them for $1, $1 or $2, it might be worth it. I mean, this guy spent $70-something to get it to him.
Yeah, I sold some of these extra tufts because one of the guys I know that works for one of these marine supply stores, dude, he sold me a couple pair for $40 a piece, brand new in the box.
Wow.
They sell for like 105.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bam. Okay. Dang. We got a stat now. Ooh. Only problem is I don't have my kid here, my teenager, to come get all these boxes and put them upstairs.
Are they back to school today?
Yeah. Yeah. That and like bass shoes. Like, I know they're nothing sexy or anything like that, but like, I mean, when you get them in like good condition, it's hard just to.
I mean, Bass, even though that name isn't, like you said, like the name isn't crazy, but they're usually quality shoes, man. They last for a while.
Yeah, they're nice leather shoes. You know, it's like, I don't know. I just. Ooh, who was that?
Must have been Tim.
Tim, you got it, your chain.
Hey, Danica. We got the air raid siren going off. Oh, man. Oh, man. I told Danica she should send her rap to Tim and Leroy. See if they could cut it up for her. I'm going to run these packages to the front. I'll be back in 1 second.
All right, let me look for these. I found all the things I needed to send offers on, so that's a good thing.
Such busy, focused workers.
Right?
Yeah, since you had to walk back in to see if the TV had stopped working. Nah, sometimes we get in that grind mode.
I know, right? It just gets so like focused in on it.
All right, look, I guess we'll cut the stream because I've got to run to the post office real quick before we record.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
Because my post office closes early out here in the boonies. They got to get the boat fired up to carry the mail off the island.
Right?
Pony Express. But Kelly says 3 things listed so far. I hear you.
There you go.
Tim's rap was so much longer, I cut it short because I started to realize what I was doing. Danica, that would be fitting, though. That would be fitting. I told Danica she should send you a copy of the rap.
Right?
But
Go on Fiverr and get it animated.
yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. All right. Hey, we appreciate all you guys for being here. Still 33 in the room. Hope you guys have a great or have had a great beginning of your new year. If not, hey, keep moving forward. We do appreciate y'all for hanging out with us today. And we'll be dropping a new video on Friday. New RIN coming your way. So thank you guys. Y'all have a great day.
Let everybody.
See you guys.